Hold on. Here's for the screenshot on Algora. Damn it. Nope, I missed it. They're quick. They're fast on grabbing that screenshot. Let me at least pop out the YouTube chat. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? All right, so we're live. Boom. Yeah, good to go. So let's just hop into it. No news scroll today. So Extism is the thing that we're looking at. All right, let's go look at it. Let's check out. I'm sure they got the overview. And hey, thank you, Lemsel. All right, so let's do this. We want to run a plugin theoretically. Ooh, all right, so there's the option to use WASI too. I don't think we actually need WASI for this plugin. But let's get things kind of set up, which means I need to be in volumes. Wait, what's up, Moshika? Hold on, did I push that up? I hadn't pushed that up. Okay. All right, clean slate, nothing in there. And yeah, hey, what's up, Zikion? Thank you all for the partnerversary wishes. Appreciate you. Yeah. 2 years since becoming a Twitch partner. Your poor little feet. Yeah, 9 miles is a lot of walking. Like, way too much. So let's close all of the open things there. Right? GitLens is open source. It's nice and chill. Ooh, I did forget to update the today command though, didn't I? Totally did. And hey, hell yeah, Kinslayer. There we go. Yeah, I want to write a bot for Algora too. I think that'd be cool. Could probably do it with Cadbury bot, right? Just connect up to that WebSocket separately. Yeah, that'll be a fun thing to do at some point. Should probably integrate it with YouTube as well. Yeah. We'll have to think about how we actually like can send an authenticated chat message that way. But okay, so we've got GitLens popped open. Oh, that's the Vexilla docs. So what we need to do now is create a branch. Plugin system. Okay. This project uses Yarn. I think it's Extism/Extism. Yup. Hey, what's up, Chevywood? Forgot how much faster PNPM is at all this junk. for the sake of my computer, maybe kill this process over here. Okay, sorry, I don't like to call out the lurkers too much, but I see one out there that I just wanted to make sure they made it in, because they also have a really long watch streak. So, I see you out there. Just wanted to make sure you showed up. Didn't want you to lose it. Four wheel, you're also one of them. Hell yeah. I wish there was a place to see, like a list of the longest watch streaks. But that could, like, violate some privacy stuff. So it would only be useful, like, if we're working on, like, if we record who has announced it, right? I can pretty much remember, like, the top 3. Yeah, a watch streak leaderboard would be cool. Kind of curious why they haven't done that yet, but maybe they just haven't thought about it. Could be just the you know, the privacy thing. All right, so we used yarn, we got package added. Because those things are voluntary, right? But yeah, if you announce your watch streak, then totally doable. Right? But I think it would be something that you have to, like, opt into rather than just it being automatic. Like, you gifting a sub, you can do it anonymously and it doesn't go into your gifted subs count, right? So yeah, I think privacy is a big part of it. And thanks, hell yeah. All right, so that's a little old school. We'll just port it over. Where is probably a good place to load this in, though? And hey, what's up, Emo Giraffe? How you doing? Let's look at the source code here. So we've got some top level stuff. I don't see just like a full-on like index.ts file. So I don't know exactly where the entry point for the extension is. I think a lot of that metadata ends up just going in your package JSON. Could look at what happens when we try and build it. Yeah, we don't see an index.js file, so we see all the web views get compiled. It's probably this GitLens.js file. Okay, so now that we kind of see that, we don't see a GitLens.ts file. So how is that scripting actually building it? And hey, yeah. How you doing, Emo? And yeah. What's everyone up to? You enjoying your Sunday? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is some logic in here that dictates how that GitLens JS file gets built. Oh, it looks like it's actually extension.ts. Aha. That makes a little more sense. So the entry point for our script for the plugin, like for our source code, is extension.ts. And then that is jammed into gitlens.js. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, this looks a lot more familiar. An activate hook or whatever. Yep. Okay. So really, I think this is the place that we would want to instantiate the plugin, but maybe the plugin becomes its own file here. And then we export this plugin. Yeah, no, okay. I see. So I don't really think we need WASI true. I think one big thing is we need to wrap this. My main thought is that the plugin ends up needing to be a singleton, right? There's definitely use cases for singletons. I think this is one of them. Now, hold on. So what if we do this? So as we look at this, right, calling the exported function, you need to do a plugin.call, and that is something you also have to await. Okay. So this is not quite like the way that I would want to wire this up yet. Right? Like, this is something that you'd have to, like, modify GitLens itself to actually bring in as a plugin. When instead, what I want to do is the opposite of expose callbacks from GitLens that pass data out to a plugin. But you'd still need, like, callbacks in here, too. So what we might want to do is spin up, like, a mock server of some kind. Like, what if we wanted to allow... right? Like, allow people to set up their own telemetry for GitLens? Yeah, so, like, a lot of this stream today is going to be brainstorming and thinking about, like, number one, just seeing what the setup process is like. Number two, thinking about, like, what we could make a plugin that makes sense for GitLens for. And I'm going to want to keep notes. So, yeah, let's do this. We're going to do a new tab. And yeah, if anyone has questions about Extism, etc., just let me know. Hey, thank you, Justice. Presentation. What is the title of my presentation? And yeah, if you're out in the Boston area, you might want to check out SquiggleConf, October 3rd through 4th. Workshops are on Friday, talks are on Thursday. Wasm-powered plugin systems. That's it. And you know what? Hold on. Right, we probably need to start scaffolding the slides for it anyway. So that will be... think about this. Yeah, we're gonna use slide deck. I was thinking we just don't have like an Astro-based slide system yet. I really want to do that, though. We just got too much stuff to work on, man. There's always just too much stuff to work on. Where's the getting started? See how fast that is? Oh, that's beautiful. Project name is Presentation Blossom Powered Plugin Systems. What's up, parkour? Yeah, not enough time in the day. Too many projects. Install and start. And what up, Aline? How you doing? Hey, the bread. Thank you, Mr. Sir.
We are in the presence of greatness. Tabred is a renowned star in the high-energy sport of aqua hurdling, which combines swimming and hurdle racing.
If there were 40 hours in a day, they'd make us work
Their greatest play
16.
was at the 2022 World Aqua Hurdle Championships, where they executed a flawless triple hurdle jump with a record-setting dive that won them the gold. Tabred is particularly celebrated for pioneering the wave crest leap, a technique where they utilize the wave's momentum to clear hurdles with breathtaking height and speed. Their career is marked by multiple national titles and a significant role in popularizing aqua hurdling globally.
Now, I spend too much time playing video games anyway, so I'd probably still spend more time playing video games instead of working on these things. That was actually really good. Yeah, Moshiko. Yeah, that was really good. There you go, the bread. That's dystopian. I think the German accent just makes it far more dystopian than it should be. Alright, so got these shifted over a bit. We've got our slides.md right there. Notes.md, and this is just where we have like loose notes. Two kinds of, or plugins go both ways. Get your mind out of the gutter. We'll have to think of better phrasing for that. Sending data out to the plugin. Puts the onus on the plugin. For maintenance. Okay, yeah, so I think those notes make sense. Alright, so we don't need to run the project yet, but what I think we really need to do is understand how we want to, like, reuse the plugin. Okay, so now if we look back at Extism's docs. So one big problem with this is it doesn't expose any types. I don't think length is actually what we want. We could just do total. So yeah, that would actually be really nice. Like, how could Extism actually expose a schema? Initial demo or initial quick start for Extism using count vowels does not emit a schema/type, which would be hard to do, right? Because the plugin itself is made to be generic. So we can cast it and call that good. So then here, yeah, data dot or 0. So, yeah, I think this is interesting to me. What's up, Labino? How you doing? Yeah, an out JSON. That'd be nicer if that actually output like the JSON value or whatever type. But it could also fail. So I guess that's maybe why. And then let's just log out as well. But yeah, how you doing, Labina? Alright, so now we're at least just getting the one thing. We're caching the promise for it, and then we're just awaiting the result of that promise. We should be able to reuse that this way.
We'll keep this moving, yeah, let's start it on 3. Turn up the temperature to 90 degrees. I'll make my stance. You take your chances on me.
Okay, so I think we've got the basic structure of like a really simple, you know, like plug-in imported function here. So now we want to think about where we're going to bring that in. And bare minimum, I think we want to right, import that from plugin. Sure. And this is an async function as well, which is nice. Let me double check everything we're doing here. So logger.configure stopwatch if pre-release. See a bunch of storage stuff. Okay, cool. So then... let's do this. Text count? Sure. It's actually test count. And this is where we might do the hello. Oop. Shit. Hold on. I gotta fix the curtain over here real quick. Get the airflow going. This should be better. And yeah, what's everyone up to? So then, yeah, here, await, count vowels. We'll just do it from a hello world here for now. It's just T. So yeah, Earl Grayer from the Republic of Tea. Oh yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I haven't had a Red Bull in like a month now, which I'm pretty proud of. You know, I was trying to cut out the sugar. I still need the caffeine though. So tea, it's a pretty good option. But I'm not doing any sugar in the tea, it's just vegetable soup. Yeah, definitely does. It's cheaper. You know, if I'm using 2 of these a day, 50 come in a tin. I think this tin was probably like 15 bucks. It's not a bad deal. I'm not worried about the cost of Red Bull. But yeah, if we consider that, it's at least $10 cheaper than Red Bull. I'm good on that song. There we go. All right, so then test count. Sure. All right, so we kind of see how we can build that up and run it. We're not actually testing this yet. And I forget how to, like, pretty sure there's a way to do this. So I've had this camera for like over a year, but I did update the lens, and this is a much nicer lens. So I'm able to do like faster shutter speeds, right? Like the lighting is better. So yeah, this lens is maybe like 4 or 5 months old, something like that. I did also fix the focus. It was slightly out of focus when I sit this far away. Like, I needed to be this close for it to be in focus. I optimized for this length instead. And hey, thank you, Goofball. Yeah, I think you restarted. Hopefully, hopefully you're still there. Didn't mean to leave you hanging. So yeah, getting started with GitLens. This camera is a Sony ZV-E10. Honestly, once you get to like the 4K cameras, you're better off opting for like the $2,000 cameras. So this like $800 ZV-E10 is nice, but it's really like, it doesn't compare to the quality of like the Blackmagic 6K that I got behind me, which is a $2,000 camera. Yeah, the lens is actually the most important part. At this point, sensors have gotten like really in line with each other to where, yeah, you're only going to notice a big bump up once you get to like the $2,000. I believe Theo says the same. I do like Sony's for like the size of their like lens ecosystem. Like there's so many more lenses for Sony's than there are for the other brands. And Canon is also really predatory in that way. Like they're ditching like the EOS or EOS F or whatever lenses, and they're going for like the EOS R now. So it's like a whole different mount, and they're just trying to screw you. Recently got an A7 II. The 3 is so much better, but only 25% more. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I like my Blackmagic more than anything. If I was gonna like upgrade this camera at any point in the future, it would be a Blackmagic. I really like it. That said, it doesn't have autofocus. That's one flaw with it. It doesn't use the Sony ecosystem, so I'd have to like buy another lens. So yeah, it would be a much more expensive upgrade to switch this camera. Just for the YouTube vids, yep. Yeah, the Blackmagic 6K, about $2,000. For stream, I could probably get away with just the 4K, which would be about $1,000 cheaper. But I like the 6K, and yeah, I'm looking forward to maybe what they come out with next. Hold on, is it a full frame? It is. Okay. Oh, this is the 6K full frame. I don't think I have that one. Okay, so yeah, if I were going to upgrade, I would probably do the 6K full frame for the YouTube stuff and then move that one over to here. Yeah, I think it's APCS. Yep. How much is it? So this one is the full frame. Yep. So full frame it applies to lenses, but it's the size of the sensor. So the larger the sensor, the more light it can take in. Basically, right? Like the higher fidelity of the light it can take in. Also, for other kinds of cameras that aren't doing 6K, with a full frame, or at least like a sensor the size of a full frame, they can actually get like faster like frames per second, right? So a lot of the lenses, or a lot of the cameras that are doing like 120 frames per second or higher are actually doing multiple like shots per like sensor capture, right? So they're like partitioning parts of the sensor. Which is why like you get to like lower resolutions when you're doing higher frames per second, depending on the cameras. But the frame, or like, you know, full frame versus APS-C also determines the crop on your lens. So basically, think of it as the full frame uses the entire lens, which is both good and bad. With a crop sensor on like a good, like full frame capable lens, you end up using like the best part of the lens. So like older EF, like cheap EF lenses are actually really good on an EFS camera with an adapter, because you can use like the good part of the glass, and then like the vignetting and stuff that happens at the edges is no longer like possible because you're not getting that vignetting at the corners. Right, like the chromatic aberration where the colors start to separate, stuff like that. So there is something nice about using a smaller crop sensor with a really, like, you know, possibly mediocre lens that's full frame capable. You're actually getting like way better parts of the glass. But basically what that means is if you have a, let's say a 16 millimeter lens, but you're doing a 1.6 crop, that means that that lens actually functions like a 24 or 22 or 23 or something like that. Or no, 25 or 26. So you're gonna be like more zoomed in. Yes, full frame lenses are super expensive. Yep. Because again, like they have to be like perfect on the edges, right? They have to be like perfect for the entire part of the glass, for every element within the lens. Whereas with, you know, non-full frame, you can use just like the best parts. So there is some value, but, you know, it just depends. So yeah, if I were to upgrade at some point, I would be upgrading to this. I don't know if I would want to get their like stock lens with it. 2.8's not bad, but I'd still probably want a slightly faster lens. Yeah. It's not as bad as owning a boat. But it can get very expensive very quickly. Yeah, what's up, Cotter? How you doing? You're back in Canada now? Nice. Yeah, are there companies actually like making new film stock for like old 35mm cameras? Because I actually still have my Canon EOS 3. It's a weapon. It can do 6 frames a second of film because I got the extra motor on it. Mo Money anniversary? Is that when the movie came out? 1997? Nice. Yeah, I never had any really good lenses for my 35mm camera. Local camera shop? I bet it's really expensive these days for good film, huh? Mo Money was 93. Close. Oh, you're Rebel X, not Mo Money. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about Mo Money. When was that movie? '92. You were close. Good job. Yeah, nice little camera tangent. Yeah, any mods want to take a look at that link? Like, why would they spam that immediately? It is his GitHub profile. I'm just wondering why someone would spam that immediately. Right? Without even asking? Like, I don't know, man. Super spammy. Looks like AI. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, exactly. So, getting started in contributing to this. How do we do that part? I know. I should remember. And hey, thanks, JR. Here we go, contributing. Okay. So just double checking. I think we just want to do a build. Yeah, day's going good. Okay, so now theoretically, we want to run and debug this, and it should pop open a whole new VS Code for us. Flashbang. That is bright. Ooh, solarized light. There we go. So, who else's eyes are bleeding? Like, jeez. Wait, which image? We're talking about the one that was replacing the emote? That's the what face. All right. That's my what face. Looked like an AI generated version of me? Probably just a thinner version of me. That was like early COVID days. I'm of the mind that you either lost weight or gained weight during COVID. There's nobody that stayed the exact same weight. Right? Mm-hmm. I am also on the gained weight team. Your brain lost weight? There you go. You stayed roughly the same weight? Just rub it in, why don't you? Oh, really? I'm sure you could pack on the pounds if you wanted. But it would take effort, right? Instead of like, you know, just existing. No, if you just eat the 5,000 calories without exercising, you will gain weight. Like, I guarantee it. One of those things cancels the other out. But yeah, you're talking about like muscle mass, right? Yeah, I got up to 180 while intermittent fasting. It might be all the whiskey. I bet if I cut whiskey, I'll be like svelte real quick. Yeah, I'm back down to like 168, 170-ish. You know, it fluctuates. Body fat's down around like 25%, which is good. %11 body fat? Interesting. Damn, baffled turd. Okay. I think the big thing is, like, I don't need to, like, quit. I just need to, like, dial it back. That's the big thing. Instead of having 3 or 4 a day, cut it down to 1 with maybe, like, a binge day here and there. Because I do love me a good binge day. Boof it. I don't think that actually changes anything. Because your body still has to process it. Yep. Yeah, that helps. Cool streaming tools for DJs? Ooh, I have no idea. I mean, there's a whole, like, DJs category now. I'd actually ask some of the DJs that do stream already. I'm sure they'd love to chat about it. And very similarly, maybe just check with some of, like, the live musicians too. Right? Dom Palombi, which? Dom Palombi Music. Oh, it's Esso. Yeah, he's a great dude. He was celebrating his 6 years on Twitch just recently. Yeah, right? So there's, like, Dom Palombi, there's, like, the drumming streamers that Prime raids all the time. Or I guess they're, yeah, Seth Drums or whatever. There's also the Australian dude that does like the guitar, like the full band stuff. Very Handsome Billy or something like that. Yeah, I mean, you know, at some point, I bet they'd be stoked on chatting around that stuff. Maybe they're big time enough that they don't, but I don't know. Doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we did a build here. We've got activating task providers NPM here. We look at the terminal. Okay, so if we go to extensions here, does that still run the way we expected? Hey there, FM. Really curious about the spam. Like, why is that something that you thought was acceptable? Oh, and hold on. Let's do this. Alright, so we close that. We'll open a folder. There we go. Oh. So WebAssembly compile streaming is not a function. So we might not be able to even do this via GitLens. Ooh. So we do see WebAssembly.instantiate. Hey, Connor Pete. I interviewed with that dude when he was working at Mixer. Yeah, total bot. So we see WebAssembly.compile, WebAssembly.instantiate. So my guess is it really doesn't like downloading the WASM from the internet. What's up, Brendan? How you doing? Yeah, so my guess is VS Code is locking down the ability to fetch stuff. Thanks, Brendan. Yeah, how you doing, Renok? Yeah, I'm working on it. I wouldn't say it's good, but yeah, another month or two and it might be all right. This is just how long it takes for me. Sure, makes sense. Like, it takes me a long time to grow. So, eh. So looking at what they got here, we end up doing that part, sure. Comment that for now and instead do what they're doing. So then it would be oh, we got to do the subscriptions thing. Okay. So let disposable. Is VS Code really not defined? Ah, okay. So that would be it. Commands, and then, yeah, we should be good there. And yeah, let's just do this the way they were doing it. So wasm.hello world. Oop. Context.subscriptions.push disposable. Correct. I think that's how we do it. So it no longer implicitly has an anytype, it has an explicit anytype. And let's see what happens next. So we have that disabled right now, and it is working. So yeah, our development mode stuff is working, which is good. See a lot of like git log, git blame stuff. Not seeing any Yeah, I'm not seeing our... Oh, hold on. We got to run it as a command. That's right. So hold on. Wait, what? Let's try and restart the extension host, maybe? And let's look at what else they did there. Let's look at registering a command. Oh, and yeah. So we'd still have to, like, execute the command. Okay. How do we bring up this over there? Nice. Hell yeah, Brennan. Yeah, what kind of dev do you do? Yeah. What is a way that I could actually run that command we just created? I guess we could just do it this way. Commands dot execute command. Educational platform? Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. So yeah, used to be a tester. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, maybe jog my memory. I did have a fair bit of the whiskey. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, where would the output from that console log actually end up? To zoom out just a little bit. I think it ends up over in the output over here. So yeah, nothing there. Doesn't make it to there. Hey, thanks, FD. How you doing? Just lurking and chilling? Hell yeah. I mean, Brendan, like, yeah, getting a job as a dev is a great idea. I'd recommend it. I would recommend, or at least point out, that no matter what, we all experience imposter syndrome, which is what you're describing right there. Right? Trust a single developer that doesn't have imposter syndrome from time to time. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I would say anything unethical? Nah. Keep this in mind. The only person to go to jail for the Volkswagen fraud, where they were lying about, like, emissions tests, or, like, they had a trigger for, like, if the emissions test was happening, they would turn something on that made the engine perform worse, but also, like, would make it, like, pass the test. The only person to go to jail was the dev that implemented it. Not the executives, Not the manager that put the task on their plate, but the person who did the implementation. Yeah, it's bullshit, but it's the case. So, yeah. The onus is on you to make sure that you are doing things legally and ethically as a developer. You can't simply say, I was just being given orders. You still have the agency to follow those orders. And if they fire you for not following those orders, that constitutes a, depending on where you live, that constitutes a wrongful termination. That's trickier. Gambling done in a fully legitimate way is actually, like, fully ethical. Gambling violates a lot of people's morals, and it's really common for gambling companies to be unethical. But I think it is possible to do ethical gambling, right? But that's trickier, you know? Terrace, what you're referring to is morals. Morals are person specific. Ethics are culture specific. Right? So in that culture, it's non-ethical, right? Technically, I think it is possible to do gambling in an ethical way, though. Right? Like, playing poker. I see nothing wrong with that. It becomes unethical if you cheat. But again, it's based upon culture. Sure. I don't remember where console log stuff goes. No, I don't really use AI. Like, not much. Oh, we can create our own output channel. That is interesting. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I like that even more. And hey, hold on, wait. That's funny to see, just a dev we recognize. Yeah, I've heard he's a really nice dude. I've never met him myself. But yeah, it's funny seeing like familiar names in like comments. It's kind of cool. It is such a small world as a dev. Alright, so let's try some of this thing. Extism is what we'll call it. Holy shit, I just realized I love this, right? This is like a mixture of that knock knock joke. Knock knock, who's there? Orange. Orange who? Knock knock, who's there? Orange, right? Or wait, damn it. I messed up the joke, but it's like, orange, you glad I didn't say a banana? Or whatever. Damn it. Yeah, how does the orange you glad I didn't say banana joke go? Okay, yeah, yes. The full joke is knock knock, who's there? Banana. Banana who? Knock knock, who's there? Banana. That's it. Yeah, yeah. So you do that like 3 or 4 times, then finally, knock knock, who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? That's right. It's a classic one. Alright, what is this? Achievement unlocked? What achievement's that? I received 100 upvotes on one of my posts. Which post is that? It's not that one. It's not that one. People hated that one. They hated that one. Oh, hold on. Is it this one? This was 2 years ago. I'm pretty proud of that meme. Okay, that one. Alright, we had a few that got up there. Wait, hold on, what's this one? Oh, when we posted Stethoscope? Yeah, I haven't posted to Reddit for a long time. Oh, this one killed it. Yeah, I should actually post some of my stuff through, like the Show Off Saturday stuff. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of this for a long time. What is my top post of all time? HTML biscuits? Yep. We didn't get any values for total views, though. 20,000 views on this one? Wow. Yeah, it's crazy how many views you end up getting on things that don't necessarily have that many upvotes. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so let's just say foo bar. Interesting. So we called it Extism. We saved it. Well, I'm gonna need more water here in a bit. Yeah, we don't see Extism there either. So maybe I need to restart the extension. Ah, there we go. All right. So we do see foo bar. So we do have to restart when we do any changes to our activate function, which I think is fine. I think that makes sense. So now let's do another append and call this object keys. All right, so we restart the extension and we should get to see some output. While that's rebooting and doing that, let me go pee and grab some more water so I can drink some more tea. BRB. So append line, does it only take a string? It does. So we have to stringify anything that we're going to paste. And hey, thanks, Solomon. Appreciate you. So yeah, basically, I want to document this error. So yeah, we're keeping some notes. All right, so yep, we got to restart this whenever we want to see the output over here change. Okay, there we go. So we only get compile, validate, instantiate. So now let's go look at the Extism SDK. Let me get more music going too. That's not what we're looking for there. So JS SDK is here. And hey, what's up, WTF? How you doing? And hey, what's up, Krasner? Yeah, I'm stoked. Interviewing for your first tech job on Tuesday? Hell yeah! Good luck! keep in mind, don't get too discouraged if you don't get it. I believe in you, but also interviewing is its own kind of skill, and it takes time to build up that skill. So, again, I think you totally got this, but also you got to just keep at it, because interviewing, you get better at it the more you do. Oof. Yeah, it can be rough. Yeah, I remember going through some really bad ones. That is a lot of interviews, but it might actually be pretty common these days again. Oh, you have a similar t-shirt? Yeah, I like these ones that, have the buttons. I don't know. It's not like a full-on, collared shirt, but it's fancier than just a t-shirt. Yeah, I like these kind of shirts. I think I have 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me check one thing. But, alright, so if we look in manifest.ts, we see this. Manifest Wasm map. We see that stuff is getting compiled. Let's go look at the Extism docs and see if there's just a way to not do the remote thing. I'm gonna guess, is it Danny or Danielle? But thank you for the follow. Daniel, awesome. Just making sure. Oh yeah, thanks, Space Case. I'll take it. Hell yeah, thank you. Hey, thanks, Bullseye. Okay, so yeah, the reference docs should actually help us out here a bit. Ah, okay. So it seems to me that maybe we could do a path to the Wasm. We could do it as an array buffer. Or a manifest. Okay, so let's try and do this with a non-remote Wasm, right? We're going to download this somewhere. We want to put this somewhere that we can get access to it. And, ooh, I wonder if I could just put it here. So we pasted it in. We'll just put it at the top level for now. Because the idea is, as a plugin system, we don't know where the user is going to put these, but as long as we can load it from the file system, we're good to go. So we can mock how a user might configure that by just passing in the string we care about. And we'll do that in our plugin. And instead of creating it that way, sorry, JD. It's such a good, catchy song, though. Deep down in the jungle, I start banging my first bongo. Like, dude, it's such a good, catchy little song. Yeah, I love that one. No, I haven't. Okay, I'll have to check it out. VS Code GitLens / count vowels. That pathing should be good. I don't think we care about that error. We do want to reboot this. The extension host restarts, and we should be able to see either an error in the bottom right as it boots up, or maybe a console log value. Activating extension, fetch failed. Aha. Right, which breaks everything. I think I need a third slash. That's it. And one more thing we can do is down here, right? We got the append line thing. And yeah, hold on. Let me pop open that link you just gave us. So yeah, I'll have to check out that skit here at some point. But for now, let's just do this again. So we're going to log that. Instead of that, let's do append line. Living rent-free in your head for years? Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I always liked the Lonely Island songs too. Like the Jack Sparrow one. I just like how Michael Bolton has such a good sense of humor about himself. Pretty good. So that's part of the problem there. We get those keys, compile does exist, but the fetch that we're trying to do is no good. This might be a good use case for Anthropic and Claude, right? Ah. Okay, so VS Code doesn't expose out our ability to do a fetch, but we could do it with the VS Code workspace FS. Okay. And it would give us a UI or uint8 array. Okay. How's it going there, Pensy? Actually, let's do that. Failed compile streaming is not defined on WebAssembly. Global. Fetch failed might be due to CSP. uint8 array here is then what we passed. So then uint8 array, which looks like it does work. So let's try that. I don't see any. Oh, we do see some failure. Eno and okay, so passing file was incorrect. And yeah, I'm glad I'm doing some of this discovery, like, now, because it would be far more awkward on, like, a much shorter stream tomorrow. Not short on this stream, but short on like the GitLens or the Git Kraken stream we're gonna be doing tomorrow. So wait, hold on. In the Extism docs, so an array buffer or a manifest. Well, it's just dot buffer. Oh. There we go. No, they're going to be on their channels, and we don't have a Twitch account, so it'll just be on their YouTube, it'll be on their LinkedIn, Twitter, and TikTok. Cannot resolve this. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do an announcement over in Discord as well. I'll make an announcement to like Twitter or something too. So env is a module that exists, and you guys can't see all of this, but it doesn't contain Extism error set. So now I guess, is that inside of Extism? Aha, so let's try and find... Where's the Rust PDK? What's up, Blades of Doom? How you doing? Oh, and it's in the main. Okay. So that makes sense. Off work, but waiting for food. Nice. So yeah, you were able to join. You get to keep your streak going. Glad. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna be here for another hour and a half to 2 hours, but I appreciate you. Sorry about this. You know, I don't ever want anyone to stress over it. What kind of food are you getting? Sorry for the burp. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. Didn't want to imply that you are stressing. Sorry. So hold on, if we look at the error again, it's Extism error set. Oh, interesting. Alright, so let's go back to the core Extism library. And hold on, where are we downloading that from? Extism/plugins. Okay, so that's a separate repo. So it looks to me like you could configure which vowels you actually count. Okay. And yeah, the config get, where is that coming from even? Oh, it's coming from Extism PDK. And that's where... Okay, hold on. Oh, but it would be in the PDK. Yep, and I think we just saw it. Hold on. Config.rs. This is doing a bunch of that junk. Okay. So I don't think the Extism error set thing is actually in here. It isn't. So we might not be able to do this with GitLens. And hey, Bob Ross and Daniel Dan, thank you for the follows. Welcome. And hey, thanks, Productive Time. How you doing? Oh, is that one of yours? I like that one. That was nice. Yeah, it's a good emote. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, plot thickens. If we can't do this with VS Code, I'm going to have to really convince coworkers. I mean, I think people are convinced. I need to send this message to work real quick, because I think the people that are going to be caring about it, like the devs I need to chat with, basically our CLI tool is maybe the thing we might pivot to. Not today, but today we'll like spin up just a mock Go project and make sure that that even like spins up and works. But because our CLI is not fully open source, there is like a bit of like, you know, can't show everything about it. But I did get permission for like showing snippets in, you know, at the conference that I'll be going to at SquiggleConf. But I want to make sure that I'm like avoiding anything they consider proprietary. So let me just do this real quick. Okay, so let me try and do this. Sorry, I have to get this message like going right now. So this person and that person. Hey guys. Okay, let me get more music going real quick too. All right. So yeah, what's up, Goliath? How you doing, Mr. Faberdev? And let me double check what you just wrote there, FD. A few years back, you were experimenting with WASM WebGL rendering stuff, and there was a hard memory limit of 2 gigs. So can't really load textures, 3D models, etc. above that. Not sure if that really exists, or there's been some memory management magic. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, and hold on. Shady. Oh, so I think we saw that post. Yeah, 1 second, Shaded. Basically, we've got this error here that means we're not going to see everything, but if we go look at Extism here, we can see that the only keys available on the WebAssembly global within VS Code are compile, validate, and instantiate. So that's one big part of like an issue that we're having. Because the original way to create these things using compile streaming is not available on that global. So instead, we need to use, we need to do a different style. So we can't load it from the internet. This didn't work as well because that path was not available. Now we're doing this, and it is like loading in, but we're getting this like Extism error set, which means that it's actually executing because that Extism error set is part of like the WASM code, right? As far as I know, it's not part of the JS SDK. But we should double check that too. And how you doing, Tugtails? So yeah, if we go look at the JS SDK here, we don't see that variable because I believe it's a variable that's embedded within the WASM output, right? So like part of the PDK. So I believe the array buffer is being run, but we're running into something wrong here now, most likely because this is also trying to access some systems that we don't have access to. Yeah, I've got this notes file. I also want to create an outline file. Oh, there you go, the bread. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the Memory 64 extension, so hell yeah, man, thank you. All right, so outline here would be, right, this is going to be basically like the slides, like outline what might go into a blog post or something eventually too. But we would start out with, intro, who I am, etc. WASM basics / history, just a little bit of that. Extism intro. For Extism basics / history, sure. Implementation details for GK. Ooh, fancy. Limitations. Right. So yeah, awesome. Great feedback already. Thanks, guys. Yeah, any other like interesting limitations and things I should describe about Wasm while we're doing this? I mean, it's something to look into when we start doing more research. Damn it, the two people I'm trying to talk to are on PTO. Hold on. Let me look at my calendar. All week. Oh, I might have messaged the wrong Sergio. Wait, how do I add someone? Oh, that's it. Hold on. There we go. Later, Blades. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And hey, thanks, Bedtime Bear. All right, so yeah, basics history. Also mention VS Code woes. So at this point, let's go create do we have a Go project that would make sense for this? Let's close some of these tabs that we don't need at the moment. Yeah, so let me go to my GitHub. I at least want to get something like working with it. And I want to, practice up with how to do that with a Go project, since that's what I'm hopefully planning on working on for work. All right, so will it blend or depend about bot? I think will it blend is a good option. Hold off. Could probably do like a whiskey. I'm gonna be heading to the driving range later. So, yeah. I'll probably get the whiskey in. I don't know, we could have it like nowish. Didn't need to use the restroom again. But yeah, so basically we made this tool called Will It Blend. This is what we're gonna do for just like understanding the project, because it's fairly simple, right? We've got our root where we define the commands for it. We've got 3 files over here in package that we care about. So globals, http.go, twitch.go. So yeah, that's what we'll do. So we want to go check out the docs. We'll install it. All right, we're gonna need this. Forgot that it sorts that stuff for us. And because we're not using it yet, nothing's gonna work. We need to create a manifest. And we'll just do this at the top. All right, so manifest is equal to that. Extism is now used, so we can do that. This is an error, so we need to do something with the manifest. So it looks like we do need context. Right, so now we're not using those. We get the plugin. Right, handle the error if it's not there. What are they complaining about here? Oh, and we probably do want to handle the error just in case there is one. Okay, so now let's see if that runs. I forget how to actually run this. Alright, so hold on. I need to use the restroom. And grab my phone for the Authenticator app. Or I could do it from Firefox. Where I'm already logged in. Oh. I guess maybe I'm not. Okay. Well, we'll just wait on that then. Give it a sec. We're gonna close that out. Let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay. And I just realized something. We see the output right there already. So that is pretty good. Wait, which one was that? Was that the... Ooh, that one? That one's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I like that one. So, yeah, here's the thing. Plugin.call, we see response string out. The problem with that is we're just getting the string output. We'd have to, like, do the JSON unmarshalling thing. And really, like, it's not essential that we do this. But it's good, just, I don't know, a good way to, like, to remind myself how to do this JSON stuff anyway, right? It's, what, JSON.unmarshal, I think? That's right. Yeah, so we end up needing this job. That's right. So now, yeah, we go to root. Post auth body is not what we're looking for here. This is going to be vowel count response. Come on, we could just do response. And yeah, we define the struct outside of that function. Let's do it up here. And what were the values we got? Count, total, and vowel. Okay. And this is no longer post auth body. This is vowel count response. Oh, wait. So hold on. we're doing the IO reader thing in here. Right? Oh, okay, so I don't need to do the decoder thing, I can just do JSON. That's right. And that's the wrong place. Alright, so then this is val count response. But we want to do that as a reference, and the first thing is what we actually want to run. And this is just oh, but I would just do out instead. Okay. And this error, this would just be could not unmarshal could not unmarshal val count. So then once we've unmarshaled it, I want to do format.println. And hold on, does Go do string interpolation? Oh, so you just have to do printf. That's right. You know what? I'll just do this, because I'm lazy. Right, so there's the response, but here I can just do dot and then total, and we're good. Okay, so that integration is pretty solid. Okay, so yeah, getting those values works. That doesn't really explain everything, though. But yeah, thank you. How you doing, Bob? So the main gist is we can make that happen, and it works. What I think we want to do next is actually create our own Yeah, our own Wasm plugin. And yeah, we don't even need to do this part, so we can close that. We can close a bunch of this. Probably do still want to get, like, the reference for this going. That's for the JS SDK, though. So we're no longer using that. It would be more like the Go SDK. But now how about, like, writing a language? So let's say we want to write this plugin with JavaScript, TypeScript. And hey, what's up, Ken? How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? And you're working on a Metroidvania. Nice. Yeah, I like those. Is it full-on, like, platformer, or is it more like 3D Metroidvania? Right, and, you know, you work on a Metroidvania. It's a 2D platformer. Do you consider 3D games that are puzzle-based, but also, like, certain parts of the map are locked off until you get, like, a certain item or whatever? So if you ever played, like, Jedi Survivor or whatever, right? I would consider that still, like, a Metroidvania, right? Metroid Prime 3, that one's 3D. That's a good point, too. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. I was just curious. Because, yeah, I don't think I understood that until I actually, like, realized it, you know? So it's kind of interesting. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So yeah, host dot input string. We're gonna have to think about that. So here's something I'm curious about. Like, why do they need to do an install.sh? Interesting. Okay, so it ends up needing to do a bunch of, like, binarian stuff. Okay. That looks fairly trustworthy, though. So yeah, I'm okay with it. Let me get more music going. I'm a workaholic? I don't know about that. I've got this conference talk I gotta give, you know? So I gotta put the research into understanding it. I don't consider side project stuff work. Personally. I find this as fun as, like, playing a video game. Especially when I'm streaming. Yeah, exactly. So we should be able to just pipe this. Okay. So Extism JS now exists. And oh god, what is wrong here? Ugh, that's a weird one. So yeah, if we want to generate a plugin, we'll do this. Ooh, their docs are a little out of date. Alright, so what are we going to call this plugin? We'll just call it, Will It Blend Plugin. It's getting windy out there. I might want to close up that window a bit. Yeah, hold on. It's getting super windy now. 1 second. Don't want my window to break off. There we go. So, that's the plugin compiler. That is not necessarily the same thing. Let's go to the README and see what the fix is. Yeah, so I think that's the right thing there. Yeah, version 1.0.0 RC11. Oh, so we needed the CLI installed separately. So it was actually Extism that we need to run. Okay, it's easy enough. So here in the plugin, let's look at the source code. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be on the GitKraken account. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, I'll also like tweet it out from my Twitter, and I'll probably announce it on the Discord too. Yep, yep. Thank you. Welcome back, Blades. How you doing? Okay, so they generate that for us. Makes sense. And yeah, I think I might have asked, like, what food are you eating? I think I might have forgotten to read it when you mentioned it, if you did. And if not, no worries. Do I play games? Yeah, I do. Madden just came out. I usually like to play a little bit of Madden. I don't play it religiously. I'm more into, like, RPGs and story-driven stuff. But oh, hey, Quebaros? I don't know how to pronounce your name. If you let me know how to pronounce it better, I'll do so. Ooh. Ooh, Philly steak. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Let's do this. We can have a whiskey. Ooh, those chicken wings I did yesterday. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing chicken wings more. You know, it's a good thump. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Thank you as well, Toaster. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Oh, thank you there, Toaster.
We are in the presence of greatness. Username, Toaster Whatever Sport. Sky Polo Greatest Play. Toast or Whatever made history in the Sky Polo Intercontinental Championship when they
Sky Polo.
executed the Cloud Sweep maneuver. Soaring at high altitudes, they dodged 3 defenders and scored the winning goal by hitting the solar orb through a moving hoop, all within the final 5 seconds of the match. Milestones. Toast or Whatever is renowned for having pioneered several innovative airborne techniques and holds the record for the highest altitude goal ever scored in professional sky polo. They were named MVP in 3 consecutive seasons and led their team to 2 world titles.
Okay, so we'll save that. We'll get that out of the way for now. But we're going to be doing stuff with it here in a second. Yeah, Sky Polo sounds terrifying. Some of these sports that they create, gnarly. But okay, so hold on. Right, I forgot to actually npm install in here. Oh. Okay, so hold on. No. Still gives us that issue. So the I-32 is now valid. Are they exporting I-32 in here? What's up, you? How you doing? So we don't have to do input string or input or output string. We can do input bytes and output bytes too. Okay. See what the issues in here are. And yeah, publish the compiler as an npm package. That would be way better. QuickJS does not support ESM. Aha, so that's why the migration needs to happen. Okay. Okay, so we don't see that issue. Axios not working. Okay, so if we do fetch, then it should work. Man, weather out there is kind of crazy right now. Good temperature though, so I like it. I guess here's the big thing. We would want to do like a fetch request or something. Okay, is there, like, what is it, run scope? What's like a good, like, API thing? I think run scope does it. So not run scope. Right, so basically what I'm looking for is like some public server out there that just lets you send a request at it to see what you're getting out of it without me having to like spin up the demo server for it. Rest test. This would make a request out to it instead of being a server that takes it in. B Scepter, that's one of the ones. Yep. Hold on, let me check something. Yeah, so I don't necessarily want to use that. We'll just do it locally.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Yeah, I think it doxes me a bit too much. Echo server. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Yeah, like small niche communities. It's really cool. So we're here in Echo server. We're going to do a pnpm init. We'll add Express. It'll be a very simple server. We're not even going to do the TypeScript stuff. And then, yeah, let's go grab, like, the Express.js boilerplate. And let's just be there. Here we go. Here it is. All right, so post, and what we're gonna do here is just echo. Right? Cool. So we got that working and running. Now if we go into our plugin, we just want to do something like fetch oh, and it's not HTTPS. We'll leave that for now. That should totally work, but we'll see. So yeah, we do localhost 3000. Method is post. Body is JSON.stringify. Name. Wonder if we can do async functions like that. Another part of the experiment. Dummy JSON? Nah, so the big thing is a lot of those services are going to dox my IP address. So I'd rather not use that. I mean, I'm not positive, but yeah, let me look at it again real quick. Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, so that's the opposite, right? So basically X Factor, the thing I was thinking is where I would send it data and it would just echo it. All right, so let's call that good. Let's try and build this thing now. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Space Case. Yeah, I think we're still doing some discovery around it. Trying to just figure stuff out with it. Now here, what we could do then is, I think we just want to do serve dist. Which means we want to add serve. So pnpm build. Oh, so we just can't do that. Sure. That actually looks like it built. If we go look at dist, we do see a plugin.wasm file. We also see an index.js. Right, so it probably creates the index.js, and then from that index.js, it creates plugin.wasm, which is a binary file. Okay. Weekend's going good. "22-hour session of computing? Yikes. Did that include gaming?" Gen 2, by the way. Oh, that's kind of funny. Sorry to laugh at your misfortune. Alright, so port 3000 is in use because we have those two servers running. So we need Will It Blend open. So now we want to bring back Will It Blend as the main thing we're fiddling with. I'm very curious why this is yelling at us now. Uses unkeyed fields. What does that mean? I don't know. It was awesome once you finally got it working. That is the nice part about doing some of that stuff, for sure. Yeah, party hat dev. How you doing, Damon? Yeah, I thought it was a fun thing to make, for sure. Now, we're barely working on Will It Blend. I'll be streaming work this week. Not necessarily like my work, right? But I will be streaming work-related stuff, but not on this stream, Abdu. So that's going to be over on GitKraken's channels. So maybe subscribe to GitKraken's YouTube, and I will be going live on there tomorrow. And like all week. For 2 hours a day, starting at 10 a.m. my time. It's for a promotion for DevX Days, which is, like just a campaign we're running to, offer a massive discount for people to sign up and check it out. Like, in some cases, you're getting, like 80% off, which is kind of crazy. Nice, hell yeah. So I'm on Pacific time. It's 5:37 p.m. for me. 10 a.m. West Coast. Sorry. No, it's going to be 10 a.m. my time. But I haven't been able to stream that early in a long time, so I'm pretty stoked on it. And I'm stoked that the company is, like, into the idea, too. So yeah, that's 1 p.m. Eastern. So 1 to 3 Eastern, and then, I'll be streaming here at about, like, 1:30 like I normally do. Or tomorrow, technically, 2, because I have a meeting that goes from, like, 1:30 to 2. Yeah, thanks for the help. All right, so vowel count response. Yeah, we don't care about the response coming from the WASM code. So yeah, this part, we'll comment it just to, fiddle with it some more. But then this ends up being way different. And what was the port? All right, so we bring in this WASM, right? We create the new plugin, we compile it, and then we get to this part where we call the plugin, and we'll just say, will it blend? All right, we pass that through. We don't care about the response or the out value. Actually, nah, we'll still like print the out value. We don't need to do the val count stuff though. We don't need the decoder thing. Oh no, Fallen! Oh no! Is that a homebrew? Or is that something else there, Fallen? We get more music going. Special emote for today? Oh, I didn't realize that was like a special emote for today. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thank you, Therion. How's it going there, Fernando? Mr. Sir? Yeah, Beanie would have been way more. Okay, so now that we got that going, if we do our go run, failed to initialize plugin, module WASI snapshot preview was not instantiated. But yeah, so we have to have the WASI part actually turned on for any plugin we make with JavaScript, which is interesting. It'd be interesting. Ah, so we need enable WASI true. So unknown error in call. Okay. So I'm willing to bet that's because we did the async. Okay, 54714. Thought you heard horses? Nay, I did not hear a horse. I feel good about that. That was solid. Oh, that was it. There you go, Kinslayer. Touche. Good call. I love that show. Ah, okay. So we'd have to call it as http.request. But that's totally doable. Okay. So instead of fetch, we do something like that. We don't care about the auth part. The body is json.stringify. All right, so now we got to recompile the plugin. 55794. HTTP request 2, that is not allowed. Oh. So hold on, for our node server, scared the shit out of me.
We are in the presence of greatness.
8675309.
Figure in the thrilling world of professional
Hey,
pillow
thanks for the
fighting,
bits.
a sport celebrated for its blend of strategy and whimsical combat. They rocketed to fame at the International Pillow Fighting Championships in Kyoto, where they executed the legendary Featherstorm tactic. A match that had the crowd on the edge of their seats. Bedtimer skillfully dodged a barrage of swings and, in a swift, balletic move, unleashed a flurry of pillow strikes that gently knocked their opponent off balance, securing the championship title. This maneuver has since been studied by aspiring pillow fighters worldwide, marking them as a trailblazer in the sport.
Pro pillow fighter in the house. It's cheating to use feather pillows. You know that, right? I mean, I'd watch the hell out of the Olympics if they had that as a sport. I would watch the hell out of that. I know, right? Now hold on. Here's the thing. That B-Scepter link. It could be an option. So yeah, not being able to make an HTTP request locally is getting me. Oh, so we've already got make cert. think that was actually the issue. I bet that request would have been fine. Let's just try it real quick. Yeah, no worries, Fallen. So then 57409. 857409. All right, so we still error out on that. So I think we do need the HTTPS still. And here's what we'll do. We'll make it 4242. Oh, and it's serve, right? So wrong project. In this one, it's I think -p. There we go. All right, so now localhost 4242. Ah, and then, yeah, this. Oh, but you know what? No, this one is 3000. No. That one's the 4242. In here, so now I got to rebuild it. HTTP request to localhost is not allowed. Interesting. So, let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And hey, what's up there, Guillermo? Okay, so yeah. So that part's good. It's this part. And I think it's just the fact that we're doing a port number. Service to log requests, testing, demo. Mock server? I want like a hosted one. Now hold on. All right, so we've got it up, right? We're gonna copy that. Rules are disabled. Oh. I don't want to do this because it's going to dox me. So hold on. Let me do this. All I want to do is see if this works. I'm going to append a fake number to it. In my plugin code, just do that. I need to recompile the plugin. So HTTP request to blank is not allowed. All right. And it looks like, yeah, definitely nothing has hit it yet. Oh, and it's not actually doxing me. Oh, cool. Okay. if I click into show headers, it does. It totally does. Yeah, so it would still dox me if I released out the server. All right, so we can close that. I want to put this back to how it was. So yeah, for some reason I just can't make an HTTP request from the JS. Okay, so I definitely have a bunch of stuff I want to do more, but I'm just going to have to do it live tomorrow. I'm still aiming for 7. Yeah, I plan on leaving the house like nowish. Right, yeah, I'm going to end stream. It'll take me like 10 minutes to get ready, and then I want to say like a half hour to drive out there. Depending on traffic, of course, but I don't expect traffic to be bad. Only problem would be if 520 is closed. Do you know about that? I can look it up. But yeah, so we had a good stream today exploring some of these things, and thanks, Illist, Mr. Sir. Appreciate you. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Let me double check my calendar tomorrow. Okay, so Tuesday is like a Teach Gen feature flags. Which is going to be cool. So on Tuesday, we'll be talking about feature flags and, you know, just chatting and discussing about what they are, etc. For like a good 2 hours-ish with Jen Junode. I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but yeah. So we'll have a guest on Tuesday. We'll probably talk about feature flagging for the majority of that day. For this stream, like all this week, I plan on... I need to dig into... Yeah, I think it is too. I need to dig into like measuring performance and like metrics and stuff like that for AI tools. Right, as some potential, content for Highlight.io. So that'll be happening on this stream for like the next week or so, as we like add some features to what we're doing, so we can craft and think about what to talk about that stuff might look like. You know, we'll be focusing on that. We'll be getting back to Walter pretty soon after that. But yeah. And then, yes, during the day from 10 a.m. to noon, my time, Pacific time, we will be doing some Gitkraken streams on their channels. So that should be fun, right? So yeah, we got some stuff. We're going to be pivoting from Walter just a little bit, because I think we made some really good progress. We just got to finish like styling some of those pages and stuff. And yeah, tomorrow on the Gitkraken streams, I may end up doing some more of this like scaffolding stuff. I may just transfer some of it over. We'll see. But yeah, my goal is to make some kind of like plugin integration for the Gitkraken CLI, because it seems like GitLens will not actually work for us, just because of how restricted VS Code's like runtime environment is. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, that's a shame, but is what it is. So I'm gonna get going though, let's figure out who we go raid. Who's even streaming? I see Acorn streaming. I don't get a chance to raid Acorn that much. So we'll do that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And yeah, we had a great day today. Really appreciate all y'all. Thank you. Like, super fun. And yeah, digging into and discovering and understanding a bit more about Extism. Totally essential. Absolutely needed. And yeah, should be fun. And hopefully I figure out what I need to avoid in the CLI stuff. But I think we're gonna be okay with it. So yeah, let's go see what's going on. Let's say hi to Acorn. I'm gonna say farewell to YouTube and Algora. Appreciate y'all chatting and hanging out. We'll see you guys again soon. I'll see you tomorrow. So later, YouTube.